बाहों को दीजिए थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जहाँ कभी बाहों को दीजिए। आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए। आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए। वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों में कीजिए। वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों
आज तक शमा पे परवाना मरता था, लेकिन आज परवाने पे ये शमा मरने को तैयार है।
थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए, थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए। आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए, आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए। वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों में कीजिए, वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों में कीजिए।
engage with each other, because again, it's about strengthening the relationship, deepening the relationship, and I hope that it's a fruitful and positive event for the rest of the day. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him one more time, ladies and gentlemen. That was the welcome address from the country director of Airtel Nigeria, the person of Yemi Adeboyejo. And as he has rightly said, what we're here to do is to strengthen partnerships, okay? It's to strengthen that we're going to be having the networks we're going to be forming from this evening. And that's the reason why we're here. And without us to deliver the opening remarks, the director of Jonias, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our esteemed partner, Mr. Diwesh Kumar Mishra, who is the director of Jonias. Thank you very much, sir. Please put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today's day is not just signing an MOU or initiating a relationship, because the relationship between India and Nigeria started 100 years ago, right? So please put your hands together for this Voto-Donias partnership. I welcome you all, but let me tell you, and what pinches me a lot always, this India and Nigeria relationship is worth today in value terms about 8 to 10 billion USD. And from last 22 years I am observing the growth rate is very slow. And one of the reasons is this payment. Now, what Donias is trying to do, DONIAS stands for you. And I know some of you know and some of you will love to it. We wanted to form a company which want to set a different perspective for Nigeria. Because each time when you pass through Indian airports, people will tell you, where are you going, Canada and Nigeria? Oh, problem. This problem, that problem. But when you are in Nigeria, how we feel, all of us, our Indian community, how we feel in Nigeria? We feel as home. In fact, for some of them, it is better than home, you know. They are guests there. So see, this relationship can be grown multi-fold. And that's where Donias wanted to work. That's why Donias was set up. The whole idea was to give this relationship a boost. We started in 2014 and we have close to 500 companies registered in Nigeria. Donias is able to move at least $2.4 billion of investment from India to Nigeria directly without creating much noise to the society. Now, when Voto came, we saw that yes, FX transaction is really a problem here. And let me tell you, Edemi, thanks that you are half Indian, half Nigerian, and maybe quarter American. You know, it will add to it, because there are Indians here that they will surprise you with that relationship. And many of our Nigerian friends, the way they get stuck. So, what we wanted in Donias to act as a facilitator, as an interface. And let me accept the fact, believe me, Donias has started its journey by a protocol service. Because that was the problem getting to our ports. If you come to the airport, we have 20 agencies lying there and asking what you have brought, who are you, where you have come from. So as a small service like that, today we have a hold of 250 products. And all those are small products. So whatever you need, you will get it in Donias. Now we consult for more than 1,000 companies, all the 5 continents. But still, we are not doing justice to this Indian and Nigerian diaspora. So last year we took a call and our board decided, like, let's have enough offices in India, which we are close to 17 offices in 17 cities in India. We want to have as much as offices in Nigeria to have a direct simulation and contact. For many of you, and I have said time and again, that many Indians, we come in Lagos and just think that Lagos is the only business center in Nigeria. Believe me, we have to move inside the country. Yes, Lagos is 1/3 of the whole business. But what about the 2/3 that you are not going there? Correct or not? And more than Indians, you know, nobody can do better for Nigerians that I think as a country. So we welcome you all. Let's enjoy the evening. As Ademi said, we want to create a relationship, not only talking about finance today. This is just the beginning. Then we will have sector-wise meeting with Indian community and of course with our Nigerian co-brothers and try to pull us at a platform as a facilitator like what you need from India. And then same way we are also marketing in India. I am just coming from India after 2 months, having visited 19 cities. From Delhi to Dehradun, Mumbai to Pune, Chennai to Coimbatore and the other parts of it. The idea is to bring these business houses together and do what has not been done till today. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was the director of Donias, Mr. Dinesh Kumar Mishra. Thank you so much for that passionate address. We're going to waste more time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go straight into the panel session for today. Panel session, there are going to be lessons from the India-Africa Corridor for Global Trade and Industrial Growth. So please, as I call the names of our panelists, I want you to please give them a warm welcome to the stage as I call them. And then, of course, I'm going to announce our moderator as well. So please, can I have assistance for the chairs, please? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment I start calling out, who obviously is the director of Donias, please put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. Also, welcome to the stage, Dr. Pravin Kumar as well. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. And of course, on my list here, I also have Mr. Yemi Adeboyejo, the country director of Virtual Nigeria. Please let's put our hands together for him as he comes to the stage as well. Panel session. Thank you very much. Please let's put our hands together for all four of them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's celebrate them.
Someone trading commodities between Nigeria and India, or Nigeria and Australia, or Nigeria and Kenya, all they had to solve for was the supply chain delivery. And then COVID happened, and then even though you had a supplier who could deliver, macro factors impacted their ability to deliver on time. Right? Even now, as an example, the Strait of Hormuz shutting down and the impact of that on the ability for goods to be delivered in a timely fashion. So those macro factors can impact you, but even though you have an efficient supply chain and delivery mechanism, you could still be rendered ineffective, right? On top of that, when you look at the forex and the ability to meet the demands, the ability to manage liquidity globally, the ability to have a bird's eye view on where your payments are, how your settlement is happening, and when you bring that across trade, in today's world, Nigeria specifically, there is no centralized point of view from the policy side, which is AFTCA, which is evolving, to the ability to solve for the regulators and the in-country rules, and the ability to actually monitor the goods in transit. There's no unified view of that. So those are the two shifts that I'm seeing, and closing those gaps, I believe, will be an accelerator, where you'll be able to, one, look at your cost avoidance differently, manage your P&L differently. In fact, your staffing models changes because you can be more efficient and more effective. If there's one thing to remember from all the words I just spewed out is operational efficiency is not the only game changer, right? Having someone look at the macro factors and solving for that in a dynamic fashion is the way to win. Hopefully that answers your question.
Excellently. Macro factors plus operations. Thank you so much. So I'm going to go to Dr. Pravin next. Thank you. So Dr. Pravin, as businesses look to scale internationally, we have a lot of businesses here that are operating locally but looking to expand. What factors do you think determine whether you enter a new market through exports or partnerships or local manufacturing investments?
Good evening. Business expansion, first we have to look the export. So if you establish the export to the nearby country, there is a lot of opportunities and corridor to expand the business. First corridor is Inter-Africa corridor, then the China corridor, Middle East corridor, India corridor. So this type of corridor is there where you can easily expand the business, because now the market is very globalization and people need the fastest payment process and supply chain. So this is the factor where we can increase our business. Thank you.
Very succinct. Please put your hands together for that response. Yeah, I have to go around to Mr. Dinesh so we can level it. Which trade corridors do you think currently represent the greatest opportunities for African businesses, and why?
Thank you. If you see the current trend, the global trade, and I think all of us as an Indian here, we must read a book called Bharat Matters by Shankar, our great MEA, the Minister of External Affairs. Why Bharat matters for the world? Believe me, when we talk about trade, we feel it is just the transport of commodities and transfer of funds. No, you are wrong. It is more than that. And that's why where India stands in between the entire global paradigm. Today, especially you see when the COVID hit the world, the whole world were looking for vaccinations all over the globe, right? And believe me, if it is the US or European economies, their suppliers, many of us in Asia would have died without seeing the next day. But thank God there is a country called India which came in between, and there is a Prime Minister called Mr. Modi. You know, we supplied vaccinations to more than 120 countries, and most of it was free. The reason is, even for a trade to survive tomorrow, all of us have to live today, right? And that's why where, if you see, yes, India as an economy in last 10-15 years has done very well. China is still #1 partner of Africa. There is no doubt about it. But I believe in the value system that India can create in terms of provider of a service, provider of other products where China is lagged. And for every Nigerian, it's a great opportunity. I'll put you more specifically, like I just visited Bharat Serum in Pune. They are operating in almost all the 52 countries of Africa. But believe me, the latest challenge of there was opening a letter of credit in Ethiopia. A company like that, you know, who invented the vaccination for COVID, Bharat Serum Institute in Pune, you'll be knowing it, and you'll be knowing it. So the thing is that, let us look towards India in a big way. Believe me, the way the pharma industries, the support other that we are talking about skilling in India, skill education, and that way the India can support Nigeria. There is none better partner than India for you. So even we have taken an initiative where we are inviting Indian universities for only skilling. Because you know, for your economy to grow, it is not only product that you'll be looking into. You'll be looking into various things which can grow the economy. How many Indians you can hire, you know, to work for you here? Hiring them is very costly. You have to pay for so many charges. So think, when you're thinking about an economy, we think from a various angle, and where that human skill plays a vital part. I'll put you another example of here. There is a company called Joho, who registered in Nigeria some 2 years ago. You know, Joho is one of the fastest growing cloud computing and other IT support platform worldwide. In Nigeria, they were not doing well until last year. I met their chairman and told them that, see, you should have a local Naira pricing. You don't keep a dollar pricing and the price fluctuates daily. So what happens to your trade? $100 per user, tomorrow 1.8 million. You know where the company will go? and now they registered, and you see how the Joe is performing. So there are many companies which are looking and which we should look also. I request the Nigerian diaspora to look into this relationship, because believe me, the value system that Indian generate is far bigger and more exclusive for you than any other country can provide you on this earth today. And that's what, if you see Donias as such, we have a vision, we have a mission that is called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So when your whole world is family, we should look as a family. And you know, when you look as a family, it is not only at a trade I am at your doorstep, but when you need vaccination, I am at your doorstep. I will vaccinate you first before I take the vaccination. Thank you very much.
Wow. I think it's very evident that you're a very big ambassador for this interrelationship. Put your hands together for him, please.
Thank you.
I want you to also repeat the book recommendation you mentioned earlier. The book recommendation.
Okay. The book name is Bharat Matters, written by our Minister of External Affairs, Sankarji. Bharat Matters, like why Bharat matters in the global paradigm today. And then you will understand the importance of India as such in the global economy or things of political significance.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think if we let you on, you can go on for hours. And that shows the passion that you have for this. Really appreciate it. I'll still stay with you for the second question, sir. How much do you see payment speed and visibility impact supplier relationship and supply chain resilience?
See, believe me, in Nigeria, that is the trouble all of us have, correct? Most of CFOs, CEOs, and the managing directors are here, and they will tell you when we have discussed with one-to-one. Even before coming to this event, when we were inviting them for the event, they were asking us a question, is Virtu doing enough? Okay? So, don't worry, Virtu is not doing enough, but the beauty is that somebody has started. And that's where this partnership with Indian community is very important. If somebody has started, right? Because see, I remember those days when I came to Nigeria some 20 to 23 years ago. There used to be a big bank, strong, reliable. Today they have sold to 3-4 banks down the line, you know. Don't want to name them in a public forum. It will take you 2-3 weeks to establish a letter of credit. Correct? I don't know how many of you has dated that time. 3 weeks for establishing a letter of credit. Today in 3 weeks, what happened at Amy? A lot. So, you know, Nigeria has moved. And for us, those who are still living in those old days, no. Let's come back. Let's come up, you know. Those days are past. We have fintech companies. And believe me, Virtu will bring that platform for all of us. We are going to have a tailor-made solution for each of our clients. I told Brazil before coming to this meeting that Indians are very tough negotiators, maybe after Israelis. Okay? But once they negotiated, they will stand like a pillar with you, and then you will cherish the relationship. And there is a trouble between these two, and we thought, fine, let's come up. So before coming to this event, I even suggested Virtu to have an office. And thanks to the team, you know, they took a call, and I think some 8 or 9 months ago, we have an office in Victoria Island. Because virtually Indians don't do many things. Correct or not? You know, for us, virtual is a virtual world. So when there is an office, you know whom to catch there if there is a problem. Because it is all about money. Okay? So I think things are improving, systems is becoming more better. Yeah. And we hope that Virtu will do a better justice on this relationship. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think you shed some light on our impact. I want to add on. I'll let my boss do that with the next question. Mr. Adeyemi. I think this question to the right frame to do justice to what he mentioned earlier. What role is technology playing in financial decision making?
Yeah. One word is Virtu, right? But that aside, I have a unique perspective on this. I started my career in technology. I used to manage Oracle databases on Linux servers, Oracle 9i, for those of you that are former technologists. And the evolution of a 3-tier architecture, app server, web server, database server, to the APIs that we have now, to the ability to have real-time payments when you can settle in real time, at least in some countries, to go from T-3 to T1 to T0. But this technology continues to evolve at a pace that the future is very, very bright. More importantly, when I think about the individuals that are most capable of enabling and furthering this technology, as I said earlier during my opening remarks, a fly wanted to get in on the action here. During my opening remarks, I spent time in India, as I said. I spent time in Pune, spent time in Delhi, spent time in Chennai, in Bangalore, and some of the most skilled technical individuals that I've ever met are living in those cities and building some amazing products. Conversely, in Nigeria, some of the most intelligent people that I've interacted with just have the natural ability to learn and build products. Where I'm going with this is as follows: that the pace of technology evolution and the individuals that are helping to shape and build products and systems, Indians and Nigerians, and the ability for Verto, that's one of the reasons why Verto exists, where you had a Nigerian founder who started his career in banking and saw a problem and decided to solve it. And that correlation, or that, if I could call it an overlap of our futures, is only going to be better. And what I mean by that is our platform, as you all know, gives you the ability to manage your payments, help you to manage your liquidity as it is, helps you to solve for expenses if it's corporate cards. I mean, there are multiple solutions that we have today that can meet your needs. And to your point on managing or customizing solutions, we're open to those conversations, but it begins with a deepened relationship, right? Because it's based on trust. Payments platforms, or the ability for you to make sure your money that moves across borders is based on trust. In order for you to allow us to continue to do that for you, there has to be a trust factor that increases. And as that trust factor increases, we'll be more open to modifying, if necessary, or enhancing or improving our policy. Beneficial to both parties. And whatever we need to do to get there, we will get there. Finally, just to close out, to make sure I'm answering your question directly, technology is evolving at such a rapid pace that imagine a future, I alluded to this earlier, where you can have a complete oversight and transparent view on, again, from the policy side of the house, to the commodities trading, to the goods being moved, to the payments being made, to the settlement being done, to the delivery being made. One simplified view. That does not exist end to end today. The journey we're on at Verto is to be that partner that is first to market with those types of capabilities, but the first set is what we have today. And through partnership and continuous conversation, I believe we can get there. But it's a conversation that cannot stall. We have to be deliberate, and we have to be forthright with each other and all of it. Thank you.
A round of applause, please. That was a very intelligent answer. Let's just stay with you, sir, for the final question on your end. What makes the market attractive for manufacturing investments today beyond market size alone?
Yeah, very good question. So just for context, prior to my role at Verto, I was in a different company, and what I did, I managed liquidity and treasury services across 24 countries. So this is a I have a unique perspective on this. For market entry and market penetration, there are multiple factors that any P&L owner will consider. One, will the market want my goods or services or product? Is there a market fit? Is there a true market fit? For example, Uber coming to Nigeria and realizing very quickly that they needed to adjust their pricing model and their operating model. the product was there, but the market fit wasn't quite there. So that's the first thing. Ensure that there's a market fit. Two, are the policies and in-country regulation, are they amenable to my product and my services and my goods? Three, are my distribution channels mature enough that if there's an unprecedented event that disrupts my supply chain, can I still, if I make a payment or someone makes a payment to me, will they get it in time? Right? So these are the factors that a CFO would think about, a treasury manager would think about, a COO would think about. Because at the end of the day, you want to grow money, you want to make money, you want to ensure and any regulatory issues. Let's call it that, right? So from my perspective, those are the trends that I've seen over my global work, and those are the trends that are still relevant in Nigeria. And I'm sure some of you are dealing with, in some fashion, talking through some of these challenges as well, just to bring it all back together based on what everybody else is saying is. In order to win in a new market, you have to have local partners that you can trust, local partners that you have deeper relationship with, local partners that you have shared values, and have a technology that is superior. Hopefully that answers your question.
Very well.
Thank you.
And that's a good opportunity for me to chip in why our partnership works really well with Verto, a company that is thinking about your business and it's very set of questions I have are very interesting, sir. Therefore, Dr. Pravin, who is the Group Chief Financial Officer of Daraju Group, which puts you in a nice intersection to answer finance-related questions for us as business owners. So my first question to you, sir, is currency volatility remains one of the biggest challenges for cross-border businesses. You have a global business, sir. How are finance leaders balancing growth ambitions with FX risk management?
Hello. This is a very good question. As a finance leader and finance professionals are here, everybody is looking the fund hedging, FX management, fund hedging, and a mix of loan. Some dollar exposure loan or foreign currency exposure loan, some is the local naira exposure loan. So managing this treasury function and the FX control, these two factors are very volatile with the treasury management. So generally, cross-border payment, it is a really challenge due to the some problem in the globalization like war and payment delay from the country to the another country. So this is also a challenging factor here, and I hope the Verto is going to work on it, because if the timely payment, timely inflow and timely outflow is definitely helping to the treasury management. Outflow and reaching the payment in time to the suppliers. This is the uninterrupted supply chain is established, and then the business is running. Maintaining of these three factors, the finance professional can manage the FX and treasury very well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Still with you, sir. The final question. We have a number of CEOs in the room, and I think you are also in the best position to advise them. So if you're advising a CEO planning international expansion over the next, say, 3 years, what would be the most important capability they should build today?
Next coming 3 years, market is always going to increase, business is going to penetrate. So we have to focus in the local market as well as the international market, and manage the business to the smooth supply chain process.
Supply chain. Very similar with Mr. Adeyemi as well. Thank you so much. So now we're going to take final remarks. So sirs, if you can just share the single most important thing you think everyone should go home with based on everything you've said today, what would you like each person to remember from all the things you've shared?
Networking, as well as the timely payment, and so turnover payment and networking. Three things is required for the modern business, and it is coming to connect to the world coming 3 years.
Turnover, payments, and networking. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
See, for me, it's relationship that comes first. And if you don't have that, and believe me, most of us lack in that, we don't even understand. As I'm insisting again and again, Nigeria is India's one of the leading partner, and so is India. And this is our individual's responsibility to take this relationship further. This is just an $8 to $10 billion petty relationship with an economy like Nigeria. Correct? See, even when we talk about Nigeria and India, I'm the best ambassador. You know what? When they tell you this is the problem there, come with me, I'm going on 10th. So the whole thing is that, like most of us, you can see some of the gentlemen who have spent years here, like Mr. Gaurav, Dr. Singh, Garsa, Mr. Vishwal, Mr. Kamath. Mr. Kamath, there is one gentleman in, he loves Nigeria so much. He has written a book on that, right? My Nigeria. That's relationship. We have the chairman of Cilantro Group, Rajendran, who has just come now. Rajendran started Cilantro from Kano and come to Lagos. Reverse engineering. Is it not an opportunity? So, please believe me, the business really starts with relation. And that's very important, and where I market India and Nigeria. First, try to understand what can be done. If a company like Bharat Serum is feeling, a payment challenge, there is a reason to it, because they don't have a local presence. So the day we said, we need to have a local presence. Try to get a valuable partner there, and you see how your things can facilitate. Like we are trying to consult for almost 19 state governments in North on various things. Somewhere we charge them fees, somewhere without fees. Without fees, believe me, are the biggest relations. I know Watto will not agree, they want that transaction cost first. But the way they translate it into the future for a relationship, believe me, then you will forgo, okay fine, transaction cost is nothing. This is just an iceberg. So, what I like and request all of us, let's put more time, give more time to this, our two relations, and see what we can do together. Let's go deep into Nigeria. Lagos is already close to $100 billion plus economy, This time I go outside India, I post my chest and tell them that, see, we are in Lagos, $100 billion economy. Now what are you talking about? Correct? So this relationship, again, as much as we walk and go deeper, believe me, finance becomes a very fiduciary something. It's even not. But please go with that and let's walk together. Now I'll put on to Watto to grow this relationship from financial side. I will be working on the other might side of it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
It's hard to top that fantastic commentary. Thank you. I do agree with what you said. Very similar in line with what I was going to share as well. Just to summarize, our countries are more similar than we're different. And I know this personally because, as I said twice now, I've lived there. The same way we have our regionals, or our regions, and we have our complexities across tribes, the way we have our vast landmass, the way we have our population size. Even our parents want us to be doctors, lawyers, or engineers only, right? So we're very, very similar culturally. There's a business ingenuity that we both, our cultures have, and I think those are recipes to deepen the partnership, attempt to figure out together. As long as there's open communication and there's that partnership and friendship and trust I keep alluding to.
Now let's put our hands together for them. And please, before you go home, make sure you get contacts, cards. Collect a contact from someone from Verto. Walk up to our country director if you may. We also have our sales director here. Ask any genuine and open and able to answer each and every one of them. Thank you very much for your time. God bless.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. That was such an insightful conversation. Absolutely loved hearing. Please let's have a group photograph. Let's have a group photograph. All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Right this moment, we're going to be having the virtual demo, and to take us through this exclusive virtual demonstration and product showcase, I have with us the Partnerships Manager of Virtual Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Bridget Ogodijo for the present. Let's keep clapping till she gets to the stage. Coming for the exclusive virtual demonstration and product showcase, Bridget Ogodijo. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Really great to have you join us. I hope you're having an amazing time. And I hope we're not boring you too much. But thank you so much for joining us. Sales manager here at Beto. I'm sure what we can do together. I'll just be showing us how we've helped businesses expand globally, how we've helped them manage their cross-border transactions, and just all of the wonderful services we have today. By a team of very well experienced people, bringing industry experience from compliance, technology, banking, and a lot of other industries today. So we have our two co-founders, Ola Oyetayo and Anthony Duwole. While we're a global business, they are Nigerian owned, or they are Nigerians rather, so Veto is owned by Nigerians. Next slide, please. Alright, so like I mentioned, we're a global business. We have our HQ in the UK, but we have presence in a couple of jurisdictions today. So for example, our office is in VI Lagos, Ahmed Onibudo. We also have offices across South Africa, Kenya, the UAE. We have an engineering office in India, interestingly. We have such a large number there today. So just a snapshot of the numbers we're doing today. As of today, we move about 3 billion monthly USD for businesses. So even the 25 billion we're seeing, by the end of this year, to be way more than that, up to almost 40 billion. And we're able to support businesses with about 48 currencies other than the Naira. So businesses can convert to up to 48 currencies, 12 within Africa, which is such a large coverage. I will show you what that looks like towards the end of the slides. Also to mention that we can currently pay out to over 170 countries. So I tell you for a fact that there is no country that you'll be transacting with, that we cannot cover, other than particular countries that are out of our risk. Okay, so just some more numbers about us. We've been operational since 2017. We've been helping businesses in Nigeria across the globe move money seamlessly for about 9 years. We have hundreds of thousands of transactions processed. We currently serve over 5,000 businesses. Think about it, not individuals, corporates, over 5,000. Like I mentioned earlier, we can pay out to over 170 countries. Volume, currently over 25 billion annually, and we're very much trusted as to our services and support to businesses today. Alright, so a snapshot of our core features or offerings that we offer businesses today. So we offer payouts, like I mentioned, to over 170 countries, whether you need to send money to India, China, the UK, the US, wherever your clients are, your suppliers are, wherever you need to fulfill your international financial obligations, we can pay today. We also offer collection services, so businesses that offer these transactions move seamlessly. We are also able to hold funds as part of a treasury management solution. So some businesses, what they do with us today is just to hold funds in multiple currencies. They pay in Naira, convert to USD, GBP, whatever currency they have, and they hold it within Virtu. I will show you what that looks like on our dashboard very shortly. And we also have a reserve product, very interesting product, that allows businesses hold their idle corporate cash, and they earn interest over a period of time.
Good evening, everyone.
My name is Adeyemi Ogunyemi. I'm the Sales Director for West Africa at Veto. I think it only makes sense since one Adeyemi opened the event, another Adeyemi should close it. Alright? So we'd like to appreciate everybody for coming through. We appreciate the moderator, the panelists, and I think to a very large extent we've been able to share the values that Veto comes to deliver to you. And with the good words of Mr. Dimesh, he said Veto has started. We have started. We're here. We're not just virtual. We have offices that you see, so we're real. My team members are here as well, so that they can support any conversations, any of the objectives that you believe that you can help me to address. So it's imperative. You need to dream first before your dream will come true. Veto's dream is coming true. We have started. We're building financial goals, and we need your support so that we can scale. So I'm going to be available. My team is going to be on ground for you to discuss with. Please feel free. We're going to have drinks, have food. Let's try and collaborate and have a safe trip to your various destinations. Thank you very much for coming. God bless. Have a good night.
All right, thank you very much. Please, of course, this is the breakout session to meet with ourselves. Please make sure that you meet at least 5 people. Get to talk to them. Yes, the breakout session is open right now, so please enjoy the rest of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Theophilus Olaranjo, and it's been an honor being the host of this beautiful symposium where we get to, meet each other and foster relationships. So, ladies and gentlemen, we can please be on our. Please make sure you eat, drink as much as you want, eat as much as you want. Thank you so much once again. Enjoy the rest of the night. Okay, so we have the buffet stand right there. That's the orange table. The table dripped in orange. Please make your way down to the table dripped in orange. Go serve yourself. Have an amazing time. Thank you.
For 50 guests, so didn't invite. We wanted to start the event. One then I didn't invite. Hey Timothy! Thank you that you come in like that, sir. This is from NASCO Insurance. Come meet with Toda. There is everything.
We're on the chain of restaurants.
Okay.
Silan.
Yes. Neighbors. You're on the street. They're on Ladipur. Sir is on Pasaya.
I see you. You want to visit here?
So, namaste everyone. Today we announced a partnership between Virtu and Donia's Global Consultants, which is meant to support the Indian and Nigerian business houses for a smooth transactions between these two great countries. India and Nigeria, as you know, we are the biggest trading partners, one of the biggest trading partner, and we have a trade volume up to 8 to 10 billion USD, and which we believe if it goes on well, the relationship can be twice or thrice of this in next 3 to 5 years. So the Voto and Donias has a huge base in Nigeria. It has many offices. It has also an office in Nigeria. Voto is trying to become a global brand on fintech. So we came together this evening to celebrate, got the Indian business and Nigerian business houses on a single platform for a smoothless transaction. Let me tell you why this is important, uh, an event like this, and what Voto is doing. Voto is trying to bring a smooth payment. It's a fintech company which is trying to uh, establish a smooth payment between the vendors, the buyers, and the sellers in the global market. And it is very important because the way Nigeria has been positioned, a bit banking channels are doing their bit of it, but we had an opportunity for fintech company like this, which can go to SMEs, even to big large corporates, and having an offices across the globe to network and make a smoother flow. A smoother flow makes very important for a vendor because once they receive the payment, they can get ready for the next transaction. So this one, today's evening having been wonderful, we have invited more than 50 plus CEOs, CFOs of different companies, and we want to have similar events in the future as well with Voto. As we are going to forward, be having industry specific events now, where we'll be working on where India and Nigeria is partnering on various businesses and various segments of trade. As you know, we have two vibrant governments, government of Nigeria, federal government of Nigeria, and government of India. They are trying to do their own part. Now we as an individual business houses, we are also trying to work in between to have the relationship more stronger. Thank you very much. Anything else? Okay. Thank you. Have a wonderful.
Good evening all, myself Biswakshan Naik. I'm the director for the Donias, which also I have the BSN Care Pharmaceutical Limited. So if you see the pharma market in Nigeria, it's a near $4 billion transaction. India doing near 1.3 billion USD transaction every year. Health is important for us. But when coming to transaction, the forex transaction is not on time. Then the impact on the supply, it also impact on the health sector. So this type of transaction very easily get the forex. It make a supply continuity and the chances will be a proper servicing on time. So it is going to increase the trade business also.
I'm Ramesh Biswal, Managing Director of Dimag Consultings, having interest in hospitality industry and metal industries, spending over 30 years in Nigeria. We are looking for Nigeria and India relations to be much better. With these seminars, what had happened today, it can have some value additions individually and also in the corporate levels. Of course, the challenges of cross-border payments, which has been discussed today, it can add some values. At the same time, being an Indian community member, I can say that we always look for a bilateral relationship between India and Nigeria, which is having $8 billion as of today, and we are looking to have more, at least 20%, if not more. Thank you. Anything you talk of, in the business, the payment is the critical, and efficient payment means timely payments. Once you are having the timely payment, at least 90% of the problem solved. So always efficient payment is the very critical for any business. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Dr. Praveen Kumar. I am a group CFO in Darajo Industries Limited, and I have been here in Nigeria last 16 years in the finance services. And you know that the financial services, there is a big hurdle for the cross-border transactions. Even all the transactions are genuine, but we have a lot of difficulty to send the money to the cross-border in the real time. Money we can send through the other source, but it is not definite to reach in the country within the time. And if there is any delay, there is a loss of the currency fluctuation, fees, and all those things. But if we go to the real-time transactions in the cross-border payment, we are going to save the fluctuations as well as the fees. So I congratulate Bharto to create a good platform for the Nigeria, in the Nigeria and around the world, for the cross-border payment and real-time payment. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening. And in today's event, I'm really experienced the kind of energy what there in India and Nigeria business together. We are working. We have opened a company here in Nigeria about 2 years before, but last almost 10 years we are doing a business here, and now we have seen a lot of energy, stability, progress, and a political consistency. Lot of positive things are there, and ample of opportunities are there for Indian companies, for the Nigeria, and Nigerian people are really good, very cooperative, very hardworking, and India, they have a lot of products and services to explore for Nigeria. So definitely we can do big business together. Thank you. My name is Naveen Korpe from ANI Integrated Services Limited. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Yemi Adeboyejo. I'm the country general manager for Virtual Nigeria. I think events like this and conversations like this are critical because we all get so bogged down with our daily tasks. For example, sales manager wanted to make a sale, compliance manager wanted to check to make sure the person is onboarded correctly, a CFO wanted to make sure that his books are settled per quarter, per month, that you forget to zoom out and actually understand why are we even working with each other? What are the things that we're doing well? How are we supporting your business? Do we understand your business? So conversations like this allow the natural conversations or discussions to happen in a less formal place where there's food, there's open air, there's music, and relationships can deepen very quickly. You go from someone that you only have professional conversations with, before you know you're talking about their children, or some hobby that they have, and the bonds are formed and they're deeper. So I prefer this type of setting. It's more relaxed, less formal, and you never know. You can make a greater sale. You can get a new job, get a promotion, whatever happens. It's more organic.
Vinod Garg. I work as Chief Finance Officer with the oldest Indian group in Nigeria. Earlier, I was working with Heineken for 12 years. I'm in Nigeria for more than 20 years, and I know the pulse of Indian-Nigerian relationship. I was president of Indian Professional Forum for more than 3 years. So this, first of all, I would like to congratulate both the teams that they have been able to put up this great program, and it is going to a long way. It is going to solve so many problems. If you have any questions. See, I can see a combination of two things. Technology is the latest trend. Without 90% of the businesses are based on technology these days. And in Nigeria, Forex is the biggest issue. Most of the businesses face Forex issues as well as in addition to the supply chain or logistics issues. So this particular platform where we are standing today is addressing both the issues. I see a lot of benefit from this great program, and I see this particular program bringing a lot of prosperity for the country as well as building a very good relationship between Indian and Nigerian community. Will go a long way to help poor Nigerians, I believe. Thank you, ma'am.
I am Rajendran, the Managing Director of Cilantro Group of Restaurants. We are operating restaurants in Nigeria for last 15 years, and we started from Kano, and we are able to successfully grow from Kano to Abuja to Lagos. At the moment, we are operating around 28 restaurants across Nigeria, and we are quite happy and proud to be a part of the development of Nigerian economy and developing the workforce in Nigeria. So I am very happy to be part of this event, where a lot of discussion on the economy and the financial aspect of easing the business in Nigeria is happening. So I wish the organizers all the best and the team will ensure the success. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. My name is Adeyemi Oguyemi. I'm the Sales Director West Africa for Veto. Okay, payment infrastructures are very imperative to day-to-day financial services because you need to be 100% certain about who your payment providers are. And you need to understand what the due diligence requirements for some of these payment services are also. Now, at Veto, we are very, very strict when it comes to compliance. We also adhere to due diligence. We have our IMTO license with Central Bank, and we are FCA, Financial Conduct Authority regulated, meaning that we abide by international laws of compliance. So it's important that for any business that we're bringing on board, for B2B sectors, we need to ensure that we know who we're doing business with. They need to understand who they're in bed with when it comes to payment infrastructure. We're very big when it comes to financial services, and we are very, very open to ensure that every business that we're bringing on board, we carry out full due diligence in line with the compliance of the regulators in the space that we operate. So for Veto, we operate in several ideal customer verticals, which spans between telecommunications, financial technology, and oil and gas, FMCGs, and even the B2B SMEs as well, so that we're able to serve these sectors, and we are able to also give Pan-African payments, cross-border settlements to all the customers that we serve today on our ecosystem. So make sure you check us out and sign up to the Veto ecosystem. Thank you very much. Okay, so businesses operating between the Pan-African ecosystem and doing cross-border today, it's very, very key that they understand that for Veto, we give them assured transactions. Worst case, you get same day or T+1 next day settlement for your transactions. We support ZOF, we support the West African corridors, and we also support East African and South African payment currencies. We currently support about 12 currencies in Africa in total. So for emerging businesses, you need to secure a partnership with stable partners that can give you assurance for every transaction when it comes to foreign exchange, cross-border remittance. Thank you very much.
My name is Orange Jacker, and I'm in year 10 or SS2, and I'm the brand ambassador for Donius Global Consultants. In my opinion, a business runs by fast payments, and Wordso, in my opinion, is the best at fast payments. That's why from this symposium I took away that Wordso and Donius will make a good partnership. In my opinion, on how market share can be capitalized. For example, Wordso and Donius, like they can capitalize on it. For example, Words like they offer no flat fee of $25, but other companies they offer multiple fees, a percentage on the transactions, and that's what Wordso specializes on, and that's what they're best at. Yeah.
आज तक शमा पे परवाना मरता था, लेकिन आज परवाने पे ये शमा मरने को तैयार है।
थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए, थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए। आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए, आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए। वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों में कीजिए, वक्त बर्बाद न बिन बात की बातों में कीजिए।
आज तक क्षमा पे परवाना मरता था, लेकिन आज परवाने पे ये क्षमा मरने को तैयार।
थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए, थोड़ी फुर्सत भी मेरी जा कभी बाहों को दीजिए। आज की रात मजा हुस्न का आँखों से लीजिए, आज की रात